What's up, Jaden? Give me 1 minute. What's up, Momiji? Give me 1 minute. Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? You guys doing all right? Yeah, Dragon Maids and D-Link aren't too bad. Dragon Maids and D-Link aren't too bad. Can't wait to show off your new pulls. I bet you can't. I bet you can, Momiji. I want to go first. I don't even remember what deck I'm playing in this event. I don't care about getting the name card or whatever. Oh, okay. This is fine. This works. Normal summon Beaver. Activate Beaver. Hey, you know the Korean barbecue place you showed the food from? I do remember that. The owner is a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, and she wears a Live Twin shirt a lot when you go. I'm curious. See if you can find a picture of this shirt. Like, obviously, don't show me a picture of her. Like, that's not what I'm asking for. But like, if you can just Google a Live Twin shirt and find a picture of her, I'm curious what the shirt looks like. She wears different ones? Okay. What's up, Skylar? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, let's make IP Masquerena. Can I not? Can I not discard a card to... I guess I can't. Can I not discard one card to special summon one level 1 for my... Why can I not do that? Oh, wait, no, it's because of Gigantic. That's right. It works both ways. It locks me in level 2s. Just the art of Live Twins Leela on a shirt? I see. Raigeki. Signet Mining. Ash that. Dark Ruler no more, it's fine. You can't find any of the ones that she wears. You sure the design that's on it though? Okay, gotcha. I'm doing pretty good, King. How you doing? What's up, Gio? How you doing? Nah, I can't believe I wasted 2 cards in my hand because I forgot how Gigantic worked. I can't believe I wasted 2 cards in my hand. I forgot how the level 2 lock worked. I forgot it just locked you into level 2s. I thought it was like level... For some reason in my head, I was like, oh, it's level 2 or lower. What's up, Meg? That just goes to show you how long it's been since I played these guys. Playing some Destiny, how's your Sunday? Oh, it's pretty good. Honestly, I've just been reading. I found this new manga. I forget what it's called, like how to avoid death flags or something like that. And it's basically about this guy who got it's about this guy who gets isekai'd. Well, yeah, it's isekai, yeah. I mean, Dark Road No More, it does and doesn't work on Yubel. Because the Yubels still get negated, and then when they battle, they get destroyed. But if you have enough Yubels to crash into a monster, then you can still win. But, I forget if I said it out loud or not, what it was called. But it's called, like, how to avoid death flags or whatever. Basically, it's like the usual shit that I talk about that I like the Ojo-sama isekais or whatever, and where like this guy got reincarnated into like basically like a light novel or a dating sim or whatever. I don't think it's specific, like not a dating sim, a visual novel, as like the main antagonist. When to destroy the special summon more? I mean, yeah, like in the grave, yeah. What is with these people? I'm just saying, like, I'm just like trying to like reword what Momiji was saying. Like, Dark Ruler No More does work on Yubel on the field, but they still get their grave effects and stuff like that. Like, I was just saying that more so like if someone runs into it and they say that one of my viewers is playing Yubel, and then they're facing somebody who Dark Rulers them, like, I don't want them to be like, oh, someone told me that like they're immune to Dark Ruler No More, because like somebody will hear that and then want to battle. Yeah, we can battle after this duel. Ooh, I tried to cancel it. Their floaters, they're activated in the grave, they get destroyed, take no damage. And will, no, but you do take damage though, because they're negated. Want to do a fun duel or a serious duel? We can do a fun duel. I don't see why not. Oh, true. I forgot about that affected Dark Lord no more. Dude, what the fuck is happening? How's the internet situation going? Oh, it's going fine. That was them disconnecting. That wasn't a me issue. That was a them issue. All right, I know I said I'd duel you after this duel, but that one was really short, and also I'm one duel away from like getting all the rewards for the event. So I'll do one more just because then I'm done with all the gem rewards. The leak? I mean, I don't know. I don't think they'll call me when they fix that. Oh. I didn't realize I lost this coin toss. I mean, I don't need to win this duel, so. Yeah, I don't think they'll tell me whenever they fix it. Speaking of though, I did get a call today, but AFK for ramen? Okay. I don't know if it was a butt dial or not because the person called me 3 times. Oh yeah, those are the worst, Meg. They called me 3 times and they left 2 different voicemails. But both times the voicemails were like, it sounded like they were far away from their phone. And then the 3rd time they called, there was no voicemail. I thought it might have been something about the passport or something like that, but I don't know. Wait, Frog, you're playing the Pokemon mobile game? You giving it a try? I mean, I probably should give it a try. Well, should is a strong word. I could give it a try, but like, I just don't have any interest in getting into another mobile game, man. You gave it a try, super like, I might wait. I mean, honestly, what I probably should do if I want to play it eventually, what I probably should be doing is making an account now and just doing the daily polls and then trying to see if I can get something good for later. But like, part of me just thinks to myself, like, I should just like wait for like there to be like more content in the game and then try and do something. But I don't know. Early bird gets the worm, as they say. I don't know. I mean, I don't even play the normal Pokemon TCG. So, I don't know. How was my Friday night? You know what I'm referring to? I didn't do anything Friday. I mean, last night I went to like a dinner, but oh, with my friend. Oh, you mean the boxing thing? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, I kind of just like tried to forget about that entire event. It was such a dud. Like, the event went on for way too long. Everybody just went home by the time the actual Mike Tyson fight started. And towards the end of the event, like, you couldn't even watch it. Like, dude, the only reason I watched it is because my brother, like, my younger brother, was talking nonstop about it. It was just depressing, dude. Like, I don't even feel anything from watching that, man. Because, like, I feel like you're like the initial gut reaction is like, Jake Paul is a piece of shit. What a fucking asshole. He just stood there and punched an old man for 30 minutes. Well, I guess it would be 20 minutes. Because, like, 10 times 2, or was it 8 rounds? Was it 10 or 8 rounds? I don't remember. I think it was 8 rounds, actually. So 16 minutes. But, like, I just don't fucking care, man. I just don't fucking care. Like, I think it's sad that, like, Mike Tyson was in the fight. I think it's sad that, like, he very much underperformed in the fight. And Mike Tyson is on mandatory recovery leave because apparently he got injured again. Dude, there's no way he was in good shape in that fight. Listen, if this had been like a, what do you call it? If this had been like a, what is it called? Not a sanctioned fight, but like the Roy Jones Jr. fight, and where win or lose, like, it doesn't go on their permanent record, and it's just kind of like a, I forget the word. If it hadn't been a sanctioned fight, like, I don't think I would have cared as much. And I think that like I definitely think that, like, what they should have done, a scrimmage. And no, it's, in boxing it's called something different. It wouldn't be called a scrimmage, but that's the basic idea. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just trying to let him kill me. Because I don't care if I win or lose. Exhibition. That's what it would be called, an exhibition match. Or an exhibition bout, whatever. But if it had been something like that, and they were both wearing headgear, and there was like a no knockout clause or whatever, like maybe Traptrix versus Rika. I mean, I'm not playing Rika, but like, I mean, maybe he's got a single Rika card in there. I'm definitely not playing Rika. I mean, I got Pearly cards in my hand. Here's my thing. He had lethal, but he fucking ruined it. Flip that card into attack mode. Dude, this guy's got like eggshells for brain. Like he's He had lethal so fucking long ago. Like they added the button that allows you to see your damage for a reason. I'm telling you, man, like, here's what it was. I don't think he got injured in that fight. I think he just already had an injury. And then being in that fight just exacerbated whatever the fuck it was. You blame Jake and Netflix? Listen, at the end of the day, Mike Tyson is like a consenting adult. You know what I mean? And I think it's like I was saying the other day. Like, fighters, they don't last that long. You know what I mean? Like, he's in his 50s, and like a 50s for us. Like 50 for like a fighter is like 80 or 90 for like a non-fighter. So I think he just like sitting there like here's what I think he's doing. I think he just doesn't give a fuck about his legacy. He doesn't care if he does a dozen more matches and loses every single one of them, because at the end of the day, if he's gonna get like, you know, $10 million per fight, like, I think he's just trying to build up like a nice little nest egg for his family for whenever he finally kicks the bucket. That's what I think it is. I think it's just one of those things where he's just like doing these fights because he doesn't care if he wins or loses. He just wants to what's the word? He just wants to build up a bit of a nest egg for his family, I think. From what you've been told, he wants to support his family. I mean, in my opinion, that's obviously what it is. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I mean, it's a shame he's like killing himself to do it, but what's up, Whoa? But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I think the fight never should have happened. I think that whoever sanctioned that fight should, like, no longer be allowed to sanction fights. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I'm not mad at Mike for taking it, because at the end of the day, Mike's gonna do what Mike's gonna do. Then again, like, you could be mad at, you know, Jake for accepting it, but I don't know. Can you spectate? I don't care. I'm not gonna stop you from spectating. Jake is on mandatory leave because the Boxing Federation didn't like it. They approved it. What the fuck do you mean they didn't like it? They approved it. It was a sanctioned fight. What the fuck do you mean? It was a sanctioned fight. What do you mean they didn't approve of it? Can you build an FTK deck with Nutbuster Dragon? I don't care. I don't know, man. Like, here's the thing. Like, I forgot the word again, but like, if this wasn't a sanctioned fight, I don't think I would care as much. You know what I'm saying? If this was, what's the word? It's not called a sparring match, but like whatever it is, like the, I said the word earlier. If this wasn't a sanctioned match, then I wouldn't care as much. But it's the fact that this was a sanctioned match. The Boxing Federation had to approve of it to be a sanctioned match. Like, apparently every state in the country except for Texas has a hard 10-year limit between opponents. So if your opponent is like 25 and you're 35, that's as far as it can go. It's gonna break from locals for a bit. So a Yu-Gi-Oh break, essentially. Regionals bringing out the worst in people. There was so many stun players yesterday. I'm sorry to hear that. But my thing is this, like I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your source is for the. Did you negate Maxi? No. I just wasn't getting any cards. I don't know what your source is for, like, they're mad at Jake or whatever. It's like, but like, my thing is this. Nothing pisses me off more than people who are like upset in retrospect. You know what I mean? Like, I'll never forget one time at work, like, I did something, like, incorrectly or whatever. And at the time, it wasn't, you know, against, like, the regulations or whatever. And then they made a rule after the fact saying that you can't do this. And then I got in trouble after the fact. Say that I put it, like, I forget what it was. It was something stupid, like putting a box in the wrong spot. And then at the time that wasn't against the rules, but then they in retrospect like they retrospectively changed the rules, and then I got in trouble for the rule that they retrospectively changed, and I was like, what the fuck? So nobody had a problem when I was doing it, and if I asked if this is how I was supposed to do it, but after the fact, everybody's like, oh, you can't do that. Like, and that's how I feel about this. Nothing pisses me off more than people who try and get mad retrospectively. You know what I mean? And where it's like, what's that? Mike Tyson is gonna fight again? Well, he is 58 years old. He probably shouldn't be fighting. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, just like retrospectively in hindsight, they're like, this probably shouldn't have gone down. We probably shouldn't have allowed this fight to happen. We're gonna punish you for something that like for the bag that we totally didn't take. But no, that like Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, it was like a disgrace to just like it was a disgrace to just the sport of boxing in general. Like it never should have fucking happened, man. Because here's my thing, with all the promotions leading up to the fight, I mean, I'll be real, like they fooled me, because I was like, there's no way they're gonna force Mike Tyson to fight in welcome back. I was like, there's no way they're gonna force Mike Tyson to fight in something in which like he physically shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? So they had to know something that we don't know. But what it turned out is what we didn't know is that they were fucking full of shit. What could you possibly have? Because this is only 3 summons. Oh, no, I know what it is. It's Promethean Princess. But nah, like, honestly, it was like that scene from Rocky or whatever, and where like Apollo is getting absolutely destroyed by Ivan Drago. You know what I'm saying? And then like he's getting absolutely destroyed by Ivan Drago. And then like stop the fight. And then like Rocky goes to throw the towel in. He goes to throw in the towel, and then Apollo just gives him a look. He's like, "If you stop this fight, I'll kill you." But nah, man, I just think like everybody involved should just like reflect on what the fuck happened that night. To use trees as your main? I mean, you can use trees. I don't know what trees is, but make some trees. You glad you just got some sleep that night? I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Wait, where's the other guy? Trees is one of your fun decks? Rock it. Rock the fun deck, I believe in you. Draw another card. You know what? I think I will. Life is endless, cockroach suffering. You're right. You can get big 4K attack monsters out. That's fine. I'll play something that can do something comparable. Nice. Bro, you know what I just thought about? I could technically run Pepsi in this shit. Just kill you? I mean, you're about to die. I had to get the damage on the board. Pepsi, Psychic, and Punisher. Pep. We call it Pepsi because his name is Psychic and Punisher. P-E-P, Pep. Anything for Psychic and Punisher. What's something that I could run? You know what? Screw it. I'll run this. Why not? I don't care. All right, King. The reason I'm going up, chat, is because King asked first for a duel. I had lethal ages ago, but it wasn't lethal because you had Balinks. I would have missed lethal because of your Balinks. Oh, it's this guy. I see. All right, give me a second, chat. I'm standing up to stretch. Oh, you sent Droll? Okay. You brick? That's fine. I mean, my hand isn't too crazy. Let's do this, and then I'll draw a card. Hopefully draw into, like, a starter. Autumnless? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, this is like the god card. You been sleepy today? That's a good draw. It is a good draw, but like, I can't do much with it right now. I'll just add this to my hand and then do this. You've been playing so much Overwatch Classic, bro. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've been playing so much Overwatch Classic, it's insane. Like, I legitimately can't go back to 5v5. I think if they don't make 5v5 like a permanent game mode, or 6v6 rather, like a permanent game mode, I very well may just quit Overwatch, because 6v6 is such a better experience than 5v5. Even without the patches, it's better. Listen, could I use some more characters? Could I use a more balanced patch? Yes. But just the fact that it's 6v6 is like a godsend, bro. Just the fact that it's 6v6 is a godsend. What's up, Meg? Guess what? What'd you get, like a royal rare or something? Does this have a cook effect? Nope. Chicken pot, you're banned. Chat, if you have Ghost Bell, can you negate that effect of DPE in the grave? If you have Ghost Bell. Yeah, that's what I thought. Tree sad now? Damn. Sorry to hear that, homie. Let's just go battle phase. Let's see, main phase 2. Set this. Activate you. End phase. I mean, I think it's over. I have DPE, I have Shio. And then I got like another card up my sleeve that honestly is just toxic. Monster Reborn. See, here's the thing about that, homie. Damn. I just had to do it to him. I just had to do it to him. Damn. Behold the unholy trinity. Shio, DPE, and Dark Law. That's kind of messed up that they still play the animation, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Quick question. How could / would you join the queue? You get in the room. And then we duel. So the way I do it is if I'm on table 3, the next person I duel is on table 4. I just go down the tables. This is a bit of a risky play, but I'm going for it. Maxi, perfect. Because I have this. Effect Veiler? Sheesh. You just don't want me to have fun. That's crazy. What's up, Scythe Man? How you doing? Want to go against your main? Like you against the trees? I mean, I'm down for whatever. I'm down for whatever. I don't care. Let's go. Let's go, baby. This is my ultimate turn 1. Nice. Okay. Bailing's cool. I'm also gonna negate Bailings. That's what I'm gonna do. Look at you guys talking about Pokemon in the chat like some goddamn nerds. You guys are crazy. Oh my god. No. He sent it, bro. He sent it. Nothing survives 2 hits from Starmie EX. Dude, every time I see this card, I think it's a 6 Samurais card. Time to watch a 20-minute combo? I guess you're right. Man, I'm just thinking about that Pokemon game, that Pokemon TCG game, TCG Pocket. That game's probably made a fucking $1 billion. That game has probably made $1 billion. It's crazy. It reminds me of like early Pokemon Go. Like early Pokemon Go, there was like 0 content. There was like 0 content in early Pokemon Go. And then people were still paying money for it. My man said, I got Kashtira at home. Over here zone locking me. He said, we have Kashtira at home. Bro, every Cybers deck plays this goddamn card. Dude, I'm telling you, if this card was printed today, this would be an SR. No, full stop. That card would be an SR. If that card was printed today, it would be an SR. I would like to see one person in chat disagree with me. What is the card called? Gardevoir EX? No, it's regular.
Leo, if you're hearing this, you've been in a coma for almost 20 years because of a car accident. We're trying a new technique. We don't know where this message will end up in your dream, but we hope we're getting through. We've been trying to reach you concerning your vehicle's extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your car's extended warranty eligibility. Since we've not gotten a response, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file.
Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, all right. I don't know why we're having this conversation right now. I'm just timing the both of you out. I don't know why the fuck we're having this conversation right now. Chat, we could just fucking ignore people. Like, I don't understand, like what any of the point of that was. Like, we're arguing over goddamn Pokemon cards. If you disagree, disagree. Stop responding. If they stop responding to you, stop fucking talking about it. Like, I don't know. Chat, have you guys noticed this weird visual bug? I don't even know if this is a visual bug. And we're like, when you summon a link monster, you know when you when you hold down middle mouse, like the link arrows extend. Have you guys noticed that there's like a glitch at where sometimes when you summon a link monster, the arrows stay extended? Have you guys noticed that? This guy could have killed me ages ago. Listen, man, when it comes to like these, what would you call this? Firewall, with these firewall dragon players or math mech players. I don't expect math mech players to do math. They just see big number go burr. I just, you know what? At the end of the day, you just gotta let them cook. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you just gotta let them cook. Nah, this guy though, I haven't seen this guy in a minute. I don't see anybody use this guy. Oh my god, and the BM has started. I mean, he still has lethal. I'll give you like 15 seconds to go battle phase and then okay, there we go. I love that Cybers is getting more support. Oh shit, okay, yep. He extended so much that he missed lethal. Damn. I don't know what the card was called. GG? GG. What should I play? Circular Battle Lock? Yeah. Oh, Ibly? Yeah. I don't feel like building a new sprite deck. I mean, I don't technically need to build a new sprite deck. I just need to replace Ibly, but I don't care. I'm just gonna play Cash. Or not Cash, Punk. But nah. Speaking of some bullshit, dude, Daima is Dragon Ball Daima is like the gift that keeps on giving. I'm gonna give it to the count of 10. Dragon Ball Daima is like the gift that keeps on giving, okay? Like, you're not gonna believe what new lore they introduced in the newest episode of Daima. The newest episode of Daima, they fucking Alright. This person's just not here. And the newest episode of Daima, they fucking added new lore. The Bulma's butt size. Well, she's currently a child, so Meg, I'm reporting you to the government. You feel like Master Duel is trolling you? Why is Master Duel trolling you? If you were the Han person, I mean, I'll go back and duel you after. But no, the Supreme Kais, I shit you not, they grow on trees. The new Dragon Ball lore just dropped. The new Dragon Ball lore just dropped. The Supreme Kais grow on trees. I'm not making this shit up. Daima is. Those motherfuckers grow on trees. I think Daima was specifically designed to piss me off. You know the Supreme Kais, like the gods of the Dragon Ball universe? Well, they grow on trees. You're welcome. Not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. Here's the thing. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I think this show was designed to kind of have the spirit of old school Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? Neither one of these cards do anything. It doesn't really matter what I grab. I think the show was designed to have like the silliness of old school Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? But like I feel like I'm expecting like the seriousness of like Z, you know, because Z was like in the 90s and it was all edgy and shit, and it took itself way too seriously. But like Dragon Ball from like the 80s was the exact opposite, and where it didn't take itself seriously at all. So I don't know. But nah, man. Like, never in a million years did I think that we would get the lore drop of the century of the Supreme Kais grow from trees. You bought the Live Twin bundle and got 2 multi-fakers, dismantled them, and then was like, you could build the Ultra Guys because anyone seems to get them. You have since gotten 3 Geist cards. Damn. That's rough. Well, damn. Another day, another dollar, as they say. Another day, another dollar, I guess. I mean, none of this will do anything. I mean, it's Kid Goku at this point. Yeah, I mean, I think the best way for people to like ingest Daima is to just not take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't go in for like serious lore drops and shit like that. Don't go in there thinking that this is canon or like getting super serious about any of this shit. Because if you do, I think the show will just kind of disappoint you. Just let the clock run out. They'll be back in like 2 minutes anyway. After the 4K you spent, you got IP, at least you suppose. I mean, that's all right. I'm assuming you're talking about the alternate card art IP, or you just like randomly got IP from like a poll. Send one zombie to the graveyard. White baking? Okay. I forget, how did you negate my ash? Called by? What was it called by? Yeah. Well, at this point in GT, Super, and Daima shouldn't be canon to Toriyama's original Dragon Ball. I mean, yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. Like, I don't know. It's just like, Toriyama passed away this year, and that's super upsetting. You know? We got Budokai Tenkaichi 3, aka Sparking Zero. And that was nice. You know, and I think, like, I was just going into Daima, like, and, like, I haven't been a fan of Daima because it just, like, I don't know, it just feels like it was, like, rehashing all the same stuff from GT, you know? Like, people, like, I don't know, I still look at GT fondly. It's fine, Gio. Like, I just didn't see where it was coming from. Cause, like, here was my standpoint. Like, if you're getting that frustrated to where you want to call somebody names in the chat, like, I'm not saying, like, listen, it's you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to respond to stuff. All I was saying was, it's like, if it's pissing you off that much, just ignore it. I don't see the point of like typing it out and stuff. That's all I was trying to say. But I, like, again, like I was saying, I'm not gonna dictate your feelings or whatever. But no, like, I've always had a soft spot for Daima. Not Daima, for GT. And for years, people have, like, in the Dragon Ball community, like, hated on GT. And, just basically been like, oh, GT's dog shit, whatever. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. Didn't Toriyama say GT was canon at some point? My understanding is Toriyama never really said it was canon per se, but when it was coming out, he said he just essentially said something to the effect of, like, if you want more Dragon Ball, here's more Dragon Ball. If you don't want more Dragon Ball, then you still have Z. So if you want more Dragon Ball, then you have GT, but if you don't want more Dragon Ball, then you still have Z. To my understanding, that was how, like, he kind of approached it, but I don't know. As far as I know, it's never been canon. But no, I look back at GT fondly. You know what I'm saying? I like GT. Like, is it perfect? No. But, like, it gave us some more future Trunks moments. We got to see Pan, like, all grown up, quote unquote. I mean, she was still like a kid or whatever. And then for those people who like Dragon Ball, we got to see Kid Goku. But nah, and then, like, I don't know, like, like I said, people for years been hating on GT, but like now I guess like GT's it's so old it's cool again, kind of like the Star Wars prequel trilogy or whatever, and where people hated them when they came out, but then in hindsight people were like, nah, this is really cool. If Vegeta's mustache was nice, dude. Vegeta, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna be real, like they explained at how in Dragon Ball they explained at how like Saiyan's hair stops growing when they're kids or whatever, or they had like the same haircut forever. So the part that confused me was like, how the fuck did Vegeta get a new haircut? Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah. Okay. Omega Shenron shenanigans? You're right. Omega Shenron gave him the mustache. He probably willingly cut it to be more mature Vegeta. Like, I mean, I can be fine with the explanation because like it'll still grow back from my understanding. I mean, Dragon Ball has so many retcons, like it's insane. But like it can still grow back from my understanding. As a fellow Omega Shenron, or as a fellow GT enjoyer, you'll always enjoy the Omega Shenron fight, dude. Like Super Saiyan 4 Vegito. No, it was Gogeta because he used the fusion dance. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is like peak. Fuck! God damn it. Dude. Fuck off, man. You had like everything to stop what I was trying to do. That's so fucking annoying. You never seen Dragon Ball but IDK? Nah, nothing's more frustrating than like anime subreddits, specifically like the One Piece subreddit. Nah, you're good. You're good, Fox. Cause like here's the thing, like in the Dragon Ball subreddit, people will just people will just be wrong, but at least in the Dragon Ball subreddit, when people are wrong, they're willing to, you know, like take the L. You know what I mean? When you just point out where they're wrong or where they're mistaken. Nah, but like for those of you who have never seen the One Piece subreddit, bro, like what the fuck? I swear to God, if you bust out a third one, I'm just gonna call hacks. This man just drew the goddamn God hand, dude. Holy shit. Two imperms? Wait until you see his third one. Ash Blossom? Yeah, sure, you can have it. Alright, what are you playing? Hit the bird. Um. I never did get to activate this card. Because you shotgunned the negate. They're playing Nibiru. I mean, even if they do Nibiru, I still have my Baron negate. Droll? Man, you weren't fucking lying. Holy shit. You really did brick. Oh my god. Meanwhile, on the Spider-Man subreddit. But no, I'll never forget one time someone tried to argue with me over how Trafalgar Law's arm got reattached in Dressrosa, because like someone was like, because basically Oda made a mistake in Wano at where I'll be vague so there's no spoilers, whatever, nobody bitch. But like Oda made a mistake in Wano at where like he accidentally took a character who got their arm chopped off and then drew them in another panel with their arm, and then everybody was like, oh well, they just reattached it, and then they were like, but how did they reattach it? You know what I mean? Because of like A, the arm got cut off, B, we don't know where the arm is, and C, like there was so much else going on that like after, you know, what happened in Wano, like when would they even have had time to A, find the arm, B, retrieve the arm, C, get back to the person who lost their arm, and D, reattach it, you know, like but like whatever. And then this person was arguing with me till they were blue in the goddamn face. Just being like, oh no, Law reattached their arm. And I was like, how did he reattach the arm? And he's like, with the op fruit. And he's like, just like they did in Dressrosa. I was like, you realize that in Dressrosa, Law didn't reattach his arm. It's like you realize that Law didn't reattach his own arm. Like Law was passed out in Dressrosa, and then the little, I forget what it's called. The little, they're not called minks, whatever. The tauntauns, the tauntatas, the tauntata princess or whatever, because she has like the so fruit thing, and she sewed his arm back together magically or whatever with her devil fruit. You know what? That's all that's all that needs to be said. And so all I did was just point out that like it didn't make any sense, because they were like, first of all, they were mistaken of like how the fruit worked, of how the op fruit worked, and two, Law didn't even reattach his own arm. So if he couldn't reattach his own arm, how the fuck he's gonna reattach, you know, this person's arm? And they got so pissed off. They got so damn pissed off. It was kind of crazy. You know what? Boom. And after that point, I just left the One Piece subreddit, because all it was is like people who will purposely spoil shit for the One Piece fandom. Like legitimately on Monday, they just didn't show it, right? Well, I don't know how they handled it in the anime, because I only read the manga. Yep, here it comes. I knew that was coming. But yeah, I only read the manga, so I don't know how they handled it in the anime, or if it was corrected in the anime or whatever. But like in the manga, it was clearly just like a fucked up panel, because Oda doesn't draw all of One Piece himself. Like he has editors and assistants and stuff. So clearly what it was like just the editor messed it up. And so, I mean, I wasn't even trying to argue with the guy, you know what I mean? I was just being like, hey, like I think this was just like a panel mistake and like it'll get fixed in the tankobon, whatever. And this guy just got so pissed off, and so I left. Also, like I was saying a second ago, I still don't know how 11-year-old Law healed himself with the help of his devil fruit. Listen, man, I don't know either. Plot armor, I don't know. He just ate the arm and grew it back. Smile, exactly. But nah, the people on the One Piece subreddit are fucking rude as shit. I I had to just like completely like block the One Piece subreddit because like it kept popping up in my feed when I would scroll through my phone, and then the next thing I would be like, did you know that this character just died? And the chapter, like, because the chapters come out on like Saturday or Sunday, but then like because of leaks and stuff, we get the chapters early, like on Thursday or Friday, depending on where you live. And then we get like the details of the chapters on fucking Monday. So if you're on the One Piece subreddit, you'll just see someone being like, "Oh my goodness, Gear 5 Luffy" or whatever, and then you don't even know what the fuck that means because it's fucking Monday and the chapter doesn't officially come out for like 7 days. Because like here's the thing, like I had never really been exposed to One Piece spoilers in my life. Really not at all. Maybe Law had a Nero moment. True. He just grew it back. And then like I was watching a Grand Line review video of him being like well, it was either Grand Line review or teching. And they were like, man, in the One Piece community, like spoilers are just like a thing. Like it's impossible to avoid spoilers. And I was confused because I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's impossible to avoid spoilers? Like, because like I've been a fan of One Piece for like however long One Piece has been around, 25 years or whatever. I've been a fan of One Piece for like 25 years, give or take. And I've never really had a problem with spoilers. But then towards the end of that little timeline where I heard that, the One Piece subreddit started popping up in my feed. And then I was like, oh, cool. Like, I'll check this out. And then all I got was just like berated by fucking One Piece spoilers. And I was like, oh, this is what they meant. This is what they were talking about. Okay. That almost reminds you of how like the editor at DC thought Wonder Woman had a sidekick because there's a comic that was what was about her and he just spawned the new character into existence. Dude, it's funny you fucking say that because I shit you not, like full serious, I'm not joking when I say this. That is like the entire plot to the fucking Ben 10 fandom. Because like for those of you who are not really into Ben 10, I'm just letting you guys know I'm like a big Ben 10 nerd. I love Ben 10. I can talk for hours about Ben 10. That's fine. I love Ben 10. I can talk for hours about Ben 10. You know what I'm saying? And old man says no. You're right. You're right. You know what? I think you're right about that. I think the old man did say no. But for those of you who don't know, the original Ben 10 series was made by Man of Action. That's the original crew that made Ben 10. And then after Ben 10 came Omniverse and not Omniverse, Ultimate Alien and Alien Force. Alien Force and Ultimate Alien, UAF, as it's known in the community. And so what happened is basically none of the original crew, for the most part, was around for the creation of UAF. And so you had I forget his name, David Duffy. It's something Duffy. I'm blanking on his exact name. Sorry, I know I said I was a big fan, but now I'm sounding like a fucking fake. But Dwayne McDuffie, that's what it was. Dwayne McDuffie, I believe. Who basically came in and just had to like continue the story. He had to continue the story of Ben 10 because that's what he was hired to do. And so he goes in and he makes like his own expansion to the universe. He introduces, you know, like some more controversial shit like Alien X and stuff like that. And then UAF ends, you know, to like either, you know, an applause or a whimper, depending on who you are. One Piece spoiler clickbait. One Piece spoiler clickbait AMVs are wild. True. Shit, I did that in the wrong order. It's fine. Your roommate was arguing about something with the neighbors? I feel like your roommate's always... I feel like your roommate's like always ready to fucking slap. I just gotta go end phase. Yeah, I was talking about Ben 10. I screwed up my position. I needed to send the extra deck monster to banish your spirit and then bounce your hand and attack you. Yeah, that's sad, but it's fine. Yeah. But anyway, so UAF ends. Dwayne McDuffie is no longer there, and then I think he passed away shortly before the end of UAF. And so you had like the, you know, the guys finish, you know, UAF, and then years later Omniverse starts. And basically what we were talking about, we were talking about like retcons and shit like that. Basically what happens is like the guy who comes into Omniverse after UAF, he's like got like a bone to pick with UAF. And he uses the Ben 10 wiki to like get a lot of his information going into Omniverse because Ben 10 has like so much goddamn lore. And so what ends up happening is like the Ben 10 wiki is notorious for having a lot of like inaccurate information on it. And so what happens is the Ben 10 wiki was used by an official creator of Ben 10, the official creator of Ben 10 Omniverse, or official writer, storyboarder, whatever his official title was. And so what ends up happening is, yeah, I lose this duel because of that one misplay. Yeah, all right, yeah, GG. I was talking about Ben 10. I fucked up. Anyway, so basically, like, this guy uses the Ben 10 wiki to like use an official He uses the Ben 10 wiki to make like an official show Omniverse, and now there's a bunch of stuff that like is not accurate, that like is now officially canon in Ben 10, because this guy used the fucking Ben 10 wiki to like help him write the story for Omniverse or whatever. Also, he hated Dwayne McDuffie. Well, hate is a strong word. He hated what Dwayne McDuffie and his team, the UAF team, did in Ben 10. Basically, he thought it was stupid how there was like, you know, space police. Well, not like the plumbers or whatever, but like he didn't like the way that the direction they took the plumbers and this and that and all that other stuff. And so he just made an effort to basically undo everything that like the UAF team did. Like he way powered down Alien X, and like he barely even uses them. I think he's even gone on record saying that he hates Alien X. He made Ben and Julie break up. That was Ben's girlfriend from UAF, and then he makes her, or not her, but he makes him get back together, or I guess quote unquote get back together, with the goddamn Native American chick from the Ben Wolf episode, all the way from Alien, all the way from the original Ben 10. And then you know the fucking girl I'm talking about, chat. The girl that was like, dude, here's the thing, like, I don't know. I feel like I might get into Death Battle, but I don't want to talk about Death Battle. I've said before that I don't like Death Battle, and I think that like they get a lot of their shit wrong. Even something as basic as math. Like, nothing against the guys who make it, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, I think the world's better with a Death Battle than it is without it, you know? Because it's something for, you know, nerds like us to like talk about and bitch about every time the person we're rooting for doesn't win. But at the same time, like I just don't like watching it. Dude, I would have a lot more respect for Death Battle if they didn't make 3 fucking episodes of Superman versus Goku. Because like the first one exists, okay? I may not agree with the results, but the first one exists. The second one was just a fucking cash grab, okay? But it had the excuse of Goku got a new power-up. Let's see how that new power-up stacks up against Superman. And then the third one has no reason to exist, and I lost all respect for the people who are involved with Death Battle after they made it. After they made the third one, I lost all respect for the Death Battle team. But I don't want to talk about them. Back to Ben 10. But no, like, so it's now canon that like Ben and Julie broke up, and then and that like the girl from the Ben Wolf episode is now going out with Ben, and that they're like destined to be together or whatever. And the whole reason they're doing that is because, I shit you not, there was one small blurb on an episode of Ben 10. There was one small fucking blurb at where they were like, in the future, Ben and the girl from the Ben Wolf episode actually grow up and get married. You know, just one small blurb. That's all it is. You know, from those little Cartoon Network things that where, like, do you guys remember that? At where on Cartoon Network they would have, you know what? I think I just have to take the Maxi challenge. At where like there was like one little small blurb where it was like where it was like, fun fact, the Omnitrix, you know, is actually accurate, but the reason that, you know, Ben gets the wrong alien is because he hits the dial too hard and makes the dial slip or whatever. You know, like those little blurbs they would be in the old original Ben 10 episodes. Well, there was one blurb where they just randomly said, oh yeah, Ben and the girl from the Ben Wolf episode end up getting together. And so they write Julie out of the story, and then they bring in her. You miss the episode specific bumpers? I mean, here's the thing, like, they were never made to be like super serious. Like, and this isn't me defending UAF, because like, I mean, we can all agree UAF had to make shit up because like Man of Action was no longer on the scene, you know? UAF had to make shit up, otherwise like there wouldn't have been a story. They were tasked with like continuing the story of Ben 10, and that's what they did. So for me to be like, oh no, be like, oh no, everything that UAF did was canon and this and that and the other thing. I mean, like, is it canon? Yes. Could you argue it's not canon because it wasn't made by the original people? Also, yes. But like, I don't know, man. I just think that like the vitriol that like the Omniverse guy has for the UAF team is kind of insane. Because I won't say that I prefer UAF to the OG Ben 10, but I definitely really liked what UAF did for Ben 10 as a whole. You feel me? Like, listen, there exists a world, chat, in which you can have UAF as a continuation to your series, or you can get the Avatar treatment and have Legend of Korra. Like, and I would much rather live in the UAF world than the Korra world. You know what I mean? If I was a super fan of a series, I would much rather my series get like a UAF continuation than get a Legend of Korra continuation. That sounds like most comic book writers around the 2000s. Retcons some forgotten character only to kill them off immediately. Yeah. It's funny you say that, because the reason why Launch wasn't in Dragon Ball Z is because Toriyama just fucking forgot she existed. Me, when my only continuation is a Netflix original. Man, I forget who it was, but there was this one YouTuber that like a lot of people like don't like. I think it might be Destiny or whatever, but like it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny because like a lot of people don't like Destiny for like multiple reasons, you know, whatever. I'm not here to like talk about that, but I thought that it was funny that like I think it was Destiny. Destiny said that he thought that like the live action Death Note, like the Netflix original Death Note live action was actually pretty good, and I just think that's so funny. Core season 1 was fine. You don't remember much beyond that? No, like here's the thing, like I don't mind Korra as a character. I think having like this like, you know, tomboyish, roguish, rough around the edges, you know, avatar, you know, because like Aang was like the pacifist, and having Korra be like the exact opposite of Aang, like in pretty much every single way, I thought that was a cool concept. I liked Korra on her introduction. Like I'm not one of those people who were like, oh, Korra isn't Aang, therefore I don't like her. You know, I'm not one of those motherfuckers. But like, it's just all the things that Legend of Korra did that I think are just so stupid. I hate it how like they kind of like whitewashed bending, and you know, and where like bending was no longer like a martial art that you had to train and do. It was just kind of something that you like, if you were born a firebender, you could just firebend. It doesn't take any skill or practice or anything like that. You can just do it. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know if that does anything. I'm not really paying attention. But no, I thought that was dumb. I thought the Dark Avatar, the Negatar, the Negative Avatar, whatever the fuck he was called, Tarlok, I think it was his name. I thought that shit was dumb. I thought that like introducing basically just Christianity into the Avatar universe that like had his like very Asian background was very dumb. Like that was just dumb to me. And where it's like, oh yes, you know, like in these Asian cultures that where like the concept of like good and evil like don't really exist, and everything. Avatar black. Don't shoot! This man isn't black, dude. I can't believe that got through the Funimation dub process. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, there's a scene in Dragon Ball Super and where Goku Black is like a thing, and Goku shows up in the in Trunks' future, and then everybody's about to shoot Goku, thinking that he's Goku Black, and then Trunks says, "Don't shoot! This man isn't black." Like, dude, that will forever live like in meme history, in anime meme history. Anyway, back to talking about whatever we're talking about. The Mighty Kite Man. I heard that show's actually pretty good. Core's like a solid 1 season, and then 4 in the middle are filler to skip. But no, I thought the spirit stuff was dumb. I thought the introduction of like basically like, you know, like morally good and morally evil or whatever, those concepts just didn't belong in the Avatar world. So I thought that was kind of dumb. How there was like a dark spirit that represents all evil and a light spirit that represents all good. I think that just like watering down Avatar. I thought that was dumb. I thought that what is it, season 3 where there's like the convergence or whatever. I thought season 3 with the convergence at where they're just a bunch of airbenders now was dumb. As it should. Good Funimation decision. Honestly, listen, man. Funimation is just one of those companies where like it just feels like they're super strict about, you know, like the most minute things. So it's just funny that like something like that slipped through. You know what I mean? Waffles? Exactly. Waffles. Four kids. Cough, cough. I meant the devil. Listen, man. Say what you will about 4Kids, but like I think 4Kids brought us like some great shit. In hindsight, it was awful. Like, but like when you're a kid, you don't know it's awful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's called Black Frieza, or Frieza Black, or whatever. I don't know. I think the current Dragon Ball manga is like just its own thing. I'll be real. I haven't really sought out the Dragon Ball manga at all. I'll be completely honest. Then there's the Yu-Gi-Oh dub. Yeah. But no, you know what? I have an Ash Blossom. I might as well use it. I didn't like, you know, I thought season 1 was okay. But like, I didn't like how they watered down bending. I thought that like, you know, basically just putting, you know, the Avatar world in the 1920s America was like dumb. And I also don't like the fact that like Korra basically mastered all elements by the time that she was like, what, like 15, 16, something like that. I mean, excluding airbending, but like, well, no, let me rephrase it. She could bend 3 out of the 4 elements at the age of like 2 or 3 or 4, whatever, however old she was in that scene. What's up, Sky? I thought that was dumb. Because here's the thing. I don't think that Korra was really a Mary Sue. I think of all the characters that you could call a Mary Sue, there's definitely more Mary Sue characters. But like, Korra really wasn't doing herself any fucking favors. beaten the allegations when like in the very first fucking episode she can bend 3 out of the 4 elements. But nah, I mean, I'm not gonna be a huge Korra hater. You know what I mean? Like, I think season 1 had its faults, but at the same time, I think that it still was fine in its own right. Season 2, I think introducing the dark spirit and like the dark avatar, the negatar, the negative avatar, the dark whatever the fuck he called himself, dark Tarlock, whatever. Like, I thought that was stupid. Who is a Mary Sue? Well, a Mary Sue is just if you don't know what a Mary Sue is just a character who doesn't really have to achieve anything, and they're just like, basically, can you fight me? Sure. But a Mary Sue is basically just a character who doesn't really have to like earn their power-ups or anything like that. They just like dark avatar. Yeah, that's what they called him. Every time I'm talking about this, I think of the Nega Chin from Fairly Odd Parents. Like because you have the Crimson Chin and the Nega Chin, and I think in my head it just sounds funnier to combine those two things. Like a side character? No, it's like a main character who... It's like a main character who just basically doesn't have to earn anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, people argue that like Rey from the Disney Star Wars movies was a Mary Sue character because like she didn't really earn her power-ups. You know what I mean? She just kind of like could do shit. I mean, I'm not gonna argue whether Rey was a Mary Sue, but like, and I'm not calling Korra a Mary Sue either. So powered uselessly? Yeah, basically. Oddly enough, the term originates from Star Trek comics. Just gifted? Yeah. Yeah, basically, they're just like a gifted individual that like... It's just kind of powerful for powerful sake. I feel like I knew the Star Trek thing, but I forgot about it. I'm gonna do this. Let's get rid of you. Yep. Pop that. Jaden Yuki? I'm not sure if Jaden Yuki was like a Mary Sue. Dude, Nappa being a Super Saiyan would be like the funniest shit ever. Nah, the whole reason they never revived Radix is because Radix would just innately be Super Saiyan 3. He literally got cards he designed himself at the age of like 6. He looked like a bald Hulk Hogan. Nah, that'd be so funny. What if I'm just gonna go battle phase. I think I can just go battle phase. What's up, Star? What happens instead of growing hair? Nappa can go Super Saiyan in Xenoverse. I imagine his mustache just gets like bushier. I don't know.
GG. But back to Korra. Season 1, I think was like kind of it was definitely rocky and bumpy, but like I think season 1 is fine on its own. I think the introduction of like the dark spirit and the light spirit and just explaining the avatar cycle, you're new, nice, was like dumb. Because here's the thing, everybody says, I want to know who was the first avatar. I want to know, you know, how did the first avatar become the first avatar? I want to know like where it all began. We all say that, but nobody wants to actually fucking know. It's like when you go to a magic show and someone says, I want to know how you did that trick. You know what I mean? You're like, tell me how you did that trick. I want to know how to do you know, do the put the rabbit in the hat or whatever, pull the rabbit out of the hat. Like everybody says that, but nobody actually wants to know, because the second you know, you can't unknow, and then the second you know, it's no longer magic, it's just a trick. So I think explaining, you know, the avatar cycle and like the beginning of it and Avatar 1 and all that shit, I think that was a mistake. I think they shouldn't have done that. And then you had season 3 with it's not Kurik. No, Unalaq was it was Turek, right? The bald guy, because Unalaq was season 2. I don't know. They got fucking made up names. I don't fucking know. But no, I thought like the astral reconvergence that just so happens to happen like every 10,000 years or whatever. All right, GG. Where like they basically just undid like the Airbender genocide, and where like I thought it would be more compelling as a story to just be like, okay, like Tenzin and his family moving forward, like they're the only airbenders, you know what I'm saying? They're the only airbenders, and they have to basically like live this generational trauma like for years to come before the airbending nation will even be close to like becoming what it was before. And then they just do the astral reconvergence or whatever it was called, the celestial convergence, and then like all of that shit just goes away. It's like, what's that? I feel like we'll have it'll be like canon in like the third series of Avatar if we ever get it, which we probably never will. But like low key, can we all agree like an earthbending Avatar would be cool as shit? But like nope, it'll be canon at some point in like the third series of Avatar when you have an earthbending Avatar, and then like they're like teaching about the airbending genocide in school, and then you have one kid who's like, that's not true. He's like a firebender denier. He's like, the Fire Nation did nothing wrong. It's like, if the airbenders were really wiped out, then why are there like a dozen airbenders outside? You're telling me they were all wiped out like 200 years ago? Yeah, sure thing, Teach. Having to live with the consequences of our actions? Nah, fam. We got a magical reset button every 10,000 years. Technically, there's comics about Kyoshi. See, look, Kyoshi was like interesting because Kyoshi was an earthbending avatar, but she was more of an airbender from what well, no, I'm trying to remember. When I remember, she was an earthbender, naturally born, but she identified more with airbending because like she used the fans, like the Kyoshi warriors, they use the fans. Mark Hamill did nothing wrong. True, true, true. But no, I just think that like a lot of the decisions that were made in that series were dumb. I just did not like them. Bell did nothing wrong. Also, like low-key, I hate Tenzin's sister, like the waterbender girl. I low-key hate her ass because she has that whole monologue where she's like being mean to Tenzin, and she's like, "You were always Dad's favorite. Dad only ever wanted to spend time with you. Like I resent you because Dad liked you more or whatever." And then I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, it's like, Aang is the Avatar. The Avatar has a job to create balance between the four elements. Tenzin, his son, is the only airbender who he gave birth to. You know what I mean? Because he's got a waterbending daughter, he's got the earthbending, or he's got the airbending Tenzin son. This is a quick effect, right? But no, he's got his waterbending daughter, his airbending son, and then Boomy, who, for as long as Aang was alive, was just a regular dude who later got airbending. And then she wants to get on her goddamn high horse and be like, "You were always Dad's favorite. I don't like you." So is Toph and Sokka still canon? I don't know. Like, genuinely, I don't know. I thought it was funny though how like with Toph, like Toph had like 3 different husbands or something like that. It's like you can't tame Toph. Toph's gonna do what Toph's gonna do. I thought that was kind of funny. How Toph is just like this free spirit. She didn't get the traditional like settle down, have kids, and then just like stop being like a badass type of deal. But no, I think Tenzin is the best written character in like all of Korra. Like honestly, I think I'm not the only person who thinks this, but like I think the entire Toph stayed badass. Exactly. How's my day so far? Oh, it's going pretty good. I can't complain. I can't complain. I'm talking about anime and Avatar, you know, like today's chill. Today's chill. If Toph wants 5 kids, she gonna get 5 kids. Sokka chuckles. I'm in danger. I forget, because here's the thing. Like, this is where I'm a little bit more like shaky on the details, because I don't know exactly who Toph got with. Because one person I know, what we don't know who they were. They were somebody that like we as like fans never met. There was somebody we as fans never met, and I'm gonna ash that. It's not gonna do anything. I knew it wouldn't do anything. I just kind of zoned out for a second.
All right, set this. Do this.
What's up, Soft? Could have won by ogring it? No, because if I would have ogred it, what would have happened is I would have popped it, they would have set this, and then in the grave, they would have activated, you know, Spirit, and then summoned out regular Yubel. So it wouldn't have won me the duel. Set a card. End phase. I want to normal summon you. Yes. Magical cylinders? I mean, I don't need to worry about that. Because I could just get rid of that. All right. Activate Theosis. Grab this. Activate you. Grab this. Yep, do that. Then I can draw a card. Don't really need a card, but I can draw a card. Throw you in defense mode. Banish Theosis. I don't need that. Banish this face down. That's fine. You can do that. You can set it. It doesn't matter if you set it. It doesn't do anything for you. Add it to your hand, doesn't matter. Set it, doesn't matter. Banish that face down, and then attack. Pop this. Banish these face down. Continue attack. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! GG. See, I wasn't distracted by Ben 10 that time, so I won. But not, and then season 4 of Avatar was also really dumb. Cause like, at the end of season 3, Korra gets on her goddamn high horse when she has repeatedly made these huge mistakes as the Avatar, okay? Everybody makes mistakes, but it's one thing to make mistakes and then act as if you were right the entire time. And so, she makes the mistake of leaving the spirit world open, and then she has the gall to say Avatar 1 was wrong for closing it in the first place, and so she leaves it open, and now it's stuck open for the next 10,000 years. Because you only get once every 10,000 years chance to either open it or close it. And then she says that Avatar 1 was wrong. She gets on this high horse and she's like, Avatar 1 was stupid. Man, fuck you, Avatar 1. And then, wouldn't you know it? She's proven wrong immediately. She's proven wrong immediately because someone went into the spirit world like Avatar 1 knew would happen and then stole a spirit root from the spirit tree and then used that as basically a fucking nuclear bomb to destroy the Avatar City or Republic City or whatever the fuck it was called, and then almost destroy the goddamn world. Like, it's like, motherfucker, you can't make this shit up. It's like, how the fuck are you gonna write Korra to just be on this high horse and be like, Avatar 1 was wrong. Avatar 1 was a dumb bitch. He shut the door, but I'm gonna leave the door open like the girl boss that I am. And then in the very next fucking season, someone goes into the spirit world, steals a spirit root from the spirit tree, and makes a goddamn mecha ass fucking Megazord kaiju to fucking kill everybody. And I'm just sitting here like, think about this for a second, Chad. We're gonna have to deal with this for the next 10,000 years. And where any Joe fucking schmo can go into the spirit world, okay, and then abuse the spirits, turn them into dark spirits with negative emotions. Did we forget about that? Did we forget about how the spirits are influenced by negative emotions and they turn from regular spirits into dark spirits? Avatar 1 was a dumb dude, but that's besides the point. Listen, you can question Juan all you want, but I think we can all agree leaving the door to the spirit world closed was the right option. You know what I mean? Because we, like, in season 2, we had a whole arc saying how spirits, you know, are abused by humans, okay? They're always taken advantage of by humans, and so they need to be protected and shielded from, like, humans' negative emotions and stuff like that. Be gone, Cyber Angel Benton. This man just ritual summoned with go giga gaga gigo. He did. He did. I mean, brother, I don't need a battle phase. That's fine. Wait, what? During your opponent's standby phase, activate this card. There is no battle phase this turn. How the fuck does that work? There he goes. Standby phase, draw phase, no, draw phase, standby phase, main phase 1, battle phase, main phase 2. Like, how the fuck? Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. The ritual skips my main phase 1? Oh, I didn't see that. I was just so confused for a second. I was like, I know if there's no battle phase, there's no main phase 2, and if there's no main phase 2, you just go straight to end phase. And I was like, where the fuck is my main phase 1? I was so fucking confused. Yeah, I know the main phase 2 can't happen without main phase 1. But no, I hate Korra. I really do. Also, I think Korra's like romantic arcs are a fucking mess, because first, like, I just think that like the guys who were writing the show just didn't She deserves some of the hate. I mean, listen, man. Here's the thing. Apparently behind the scenes, like, it was like a nightmare trying to like make this show, and I get that, you know what I mean? But like at the end of the day, you gotta judge the product for what it is. You can't, you know, be like, okay, like if you buy a Cybertruck, like you can't be like, and your Cybertruck doesn't fucking work, you can't be like, oh well, like, you know, the factory, they had an issue that day and there were some malfunctions and like it's not their fault, you know, that the machines were broken or whatever. At the end of the day, you just got to judge it by what you get, and what you got was a broken Cybertruck and like negative $80,000. So while I feel sorry for the guys who are making the show, at the end of the day, I got to judge it for what it is. Should you make a Yubel pendulum deck? If you're gonna use pendulums, use Super Heavy Samurai. Those are the pendulums that I've been seeing used. If you're gonna go down the pendulum route, try Super Heavy. But no, at first, like, she's crushing on Mako, and then, like, Bolin's crushing on her, and then what comes after that? So first it's Mako, then it's Bolin crushing on her, and then she's dating nobody, and at the end of the series, fucking Team Avatar slash Nickelodeon does the bravest shit ever, and they have what was it, her name, Kasumi and Korra hold hands, and that automatically means that they're dating. And like, listen, I get it. They've explained the story before, where it's like, oh, Nickelodeon didn't want Korra to be gay, so they said you can't make Korra gay. And so at the end of the series, they did a very vague thing where they had Korra and Suki, or whatever the fuck her name was, hold hands, and then that was supposed to be like them like getting through the censors, and then being like, oh, they're together. But like, listen, man. Like, this is just me, but like, I hate like fucking like tokenism bullshit. Where, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you, like, my standpoint is this: if you want to make Korra gay, make her gay. I don't care. It's your fucking character. It's not my job to tell you how to write your character, or how to make your character, or like what to do with your character. But like, if you're gonna do this bullshit where it's like in the very last episode, you want to act as if you're this brave motherfucker, and be like, oh, we made Korra gay, you know? Meanwhile, like, she was like not gay, or like not visibly gay for like the entire series, but in the last 15 seconds of the goddamn series, you have her hold hands with another girl, and you think that's like a fucking win? It's like, I don't know, man. That shit just pisses me off. It's like, either do it or don't. Wouldn't she be bi at that point? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know, because like the show was such a mess that like, because I think technically, I mean, yes, technically yes, but I think the creators of the show said that she was gay. So that's what's the room code? It's the pinned comment, or you can just do !room. Can I pop this? I don't think I can. No, I can't. It's fine. I have ways around this. Not sure this is fake or not, but you're reading that Ryan Reynolds is trying to obtain either Deadpool or Marvel from Disney. I would love that, but at the same time, he can't afford that. Like, Ryan Reynolds is rich, but he ain't that rich. I don't know, but like, That's a very small pet peeve of mine. Like, it's like at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Because like let me word it like this. That's not a critique that I have. You know, because at the end of the day, that's not really critiquing anything. But like, I just think it would feels kind of shitty. You know what I mean? Like whenever you're a part of like the LGBTQ plus community, and then like your only representation is in the last 15 fucking seconds of a series that you love. You know what I mean? That just seems kind of shitty to me. That's my opinion though. If modern Disney has taught us anything, being LG HD TV plus is the most crucial character trait. You got it, boss. Deadpool's net worth is more than Ryan Reynolds' net worth. I mean, probably. But yeah, that's not me knocking the story or whatever. That's me just being like, listen, if you want to make characters with representation or whatever, make characters with representation. Like, you could argue that like Overwatch isn't the best example, you know, like, but like at least when they introduce a character with Overwatch, they pretty much just tell you up front, this character is non-binary, this character is pansexual, this character is a lesbian, this character is gay or whatever. And whether you like it or don't like it, that's your own thing. But like, at least they're up front with it. And it's not like fucking Legend of Korra where it's like, nope, she was gay for 15 seconds and then everything else is off screen. What's that representation? We don't give a fuck. Not many people use them. Yeah, Time Lords are cool. You're gonna cook me up a 5-star meal? You're rocking the burgers, I see. Oh, never mind. The problem with that is when I make those characters and forget about them. Hi, Marvel Wiki. Madochi has burn cards? Is this a burn card? Oh, it is. I didn't even know. Oh, yeah, that's right. I locked myself. That's fine. No, don't zone lock. Brother, I'm about to end your whole career. Wait, Cash runs Dark Armed? Yeah, it does. Dies of stroke. This is your fault. It is my fault. I mean, I don't know what else I'm gonna do with this card. I'm just gonna use this. Battle phase? I mean, you can't... What's up, Angry Tem? But yeah, chat, do you guys have any shows that you're super passionate about? Just chilling, relaxing? Nice. I'm gonna be completely real. I think this duel's over. Apparently, I ran out of, Can I do this? I can. I haven't even brought you your dish, sir. Inuyasha 10 out of 10 made you buy? I love that for you. Like for Inuyasha or like Kagome, like who did it for you? For me, it's Hugh Jackman. Ted Lasso? I don't know off the top of my head who Ted Lasso is. I know the name, but I can't put a name to the or a face to the name. Battle Fader? Yeah, Battle Fader does it for me too. Battle Fader was my first childhood crush. Who is Sky? They're in the YouTube chat. Shishomaru, the brother? I can see that. I can see that. He's got that bad boy energy. Also, dude with the snake sword. Dude with the snake sword. I can't think of the snake sword guy at the top of my head. Like, I know who you're talking about. Wait, are we talking about Renji from Bleach? Or are we still talking about Inuyasha? Yours was Yubel? Dude, nothing's more funny than like people arguing over whether Yubel is a boy or a girl. That's some of the funniest shit ever. Cause like, the whole point of Yubel is like, they're like androgynous or whatever. Cause like they've got like the masculine half and like the more feminine half. But like, there was still like 15, 20 years later, the discussions on like Reddit and shit of like, is Yubel a boy or a girl? Asking for a friend. Can someone duel you? I mean, if you hop on a table, someone might duel you. Yubel's both? Yeah, technically. I mean, also, I mean, it's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't think it's that deep. But no, I just think it's funny that like, that question still asked to this very day. I think it's because like, if memory serves me correct, in the Japanese dub, I think the Yubel voice actor is kind of like a feminine sounding guy, I think. But in the English dub, it's like a woman. Yeah, I'll duel anybody. I go down the tables. So I think that's where the confusion comes from. Because in the Japanese dub, I think they were like leaning into that. Oop. I did this in the wrong order. It's fine. You probably had 2 voice actors in the Japanese dub. Yeah, I never watched the Japanese dub, so I'm just going off of like vague memories with the Japanese dub. It's your birthday today? Happy birthday. You've been spending it indoors watching videos. Glad you're on the line again, Ubel genderless. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like you can argue people all day. You can say that Ubel is like androgynous. You can say that Ubel is genderless. You can say that Ubel is like intersex or whatever. Cashier needs to get banned. I'm just saying, like, keep what's it called? Keep ban Rise Heart. Put Unicorn to 3, and then keep Fenrir at 1. In Japan, technically Ubel is also German because all forums have broken German names. Oh, they do? I didn't even know that was a thing. I feel like someone in chat just told me that before, the German thing. I just read your name. Muzan Jackson. That's a really good name. That's a really good name, actually. Ubel's pronouns are J Den. Wait, are you summoning it back? That's actually kind of crazy. They actually have 2 restaurant decks. Is the other one the Hungry Burger cards? Yeah, Terror Incarnate and Ultimate Nightmare are extremely sad dragon and grotesque knight. Holy shit, you're playing 3 of the big fusion? That's fucking crazy. There's a burger card? Yeah, there's the original card from way back in the day called Hungry Burger. And then, I'll start doing your back row. There's the original card from way back in the day called Hungry Burger. And then there's the Hungry Burger support. There's like, I forget what it's called. It's some fucking French word like Cervales or some bullshit like that. That's technically their Hungry Burger cards. Your favorite food card is Cursed Fig? Don't we all? I think, hold up. Yeah, I think the field spell fishes it back if I banish it. Yeah, I think all I'm doing is putting the field spell, or putting the Ubel back in your hand, actually. I'm gonna do this. I'm probably dead, but
I gotta at least try.
Come at me, Muzan. They're on YouTube chat, so they probably won't see that message. Yes, but you said it aloud? I mean, yeah. Will you play 2 of these motherfuckers? What? You played 2 of these? Why? Yeah, there's nothing I could do. I mean, I'll be real. You're playing Ubel because I'm playing Punk, and so you're kind of just like hard countering me. But I mean, it's so you're gonna have a backup for banishers like me. I mean, this is a Punk deck. I mean, the only reason the Cat's engine is there is for when I brick. You unfortunately get your Super Poly? Yeah. I saw those damn Ubels in your extra. I was like, holy shit. Honestly, in hindsight, I probably should have just like let you cook. In hindsight. Because when I saw you summoning the little tiny guy, the punchy guy, in my head I'm like, oh, he's about to do this thing, but you didn't have the Unchained cards in your extra deck to even fucking use them, so that misplay honestly just killed me. That misplay right there is honestly what killed me. But back to what we were talking about like 2 hours ago. I've been reading this one like isekai manga. It's called, I forget the exact name, but it's called like avoiding death flags or whatever. You don't run Unchained? Yeah, I know. I saw the little punchy guy, and then I was like, that's where the Unchained engine starts. But I saw your extra deck, and I knew you didn't have Unchained. So there was no reason for me to do it. I just saw the punchy guy, and I was like, punchy guy means Unchained, and so I activated it off of a gut reaction. But I mean, I had already seen your. Yeah, also, I don't call Yu-Gi-Oh cards by their names, so I just call them by their vague features. Like in lab, I call like the lab cards big lady, medium lady, and small lady, or little lady. You're back. Welcome back, Momeiji. But so I've been reading this manga called like Avoiding Death Flags, and I'll be real, like at first I missed the part at where like because he gets reincarnated into like the body of like the antagonist from the, you know, the Death Flag manga you're talking about. It's pretty good. Yeah. Don't go too hard. I mean, I'm stopping here. This is all I need. Yeah. You're doing some practice matches for Pokemon competitive. Nice. And at first I was like, he's a fucking dick. He just keeps being mean to everybody. But then like on the 3rd chapter, I read the comments and then somebody was like, "You guys are fucking idiots." Like he has to talk rudely. Like that's like the whole point. That's like the whole point of this manga is like he's trying to not talk normal but because he's in the antagonist's body, he talks rude to people or whatever. And I was like, damn. I hadn't really thought about that. What the hell is that? Was your Monster Reborn trick good? I mean, Monster Reborn, or whatever the hell you're talking about. If that's what you're talking about, then I mean, yeah. I mean, it dodged my called by. So I mean, I think it was pretty good. Spell card Monster Reborn. Yeah, there's like 3 of them now. I don't remember what all they're called because you have Monster Reborn, you have like Monster Reborn, and then like Spell card Monster Reborn. Yeah. It definitely dodges. You know what? This is lethal. It's lethal until it isn't. I have no idea what they were playing, but nice. Oh, I think they said that they were playing a food deck. Exodia? You're right, they were playing Exodia. I'll tell you what, I'll spectate these fools. I'll see what they're cooking. Battle Fader? Yep. Oh, they're playing Lab? Wait, no, they're not playing Lab. They're on some bullshit. I see Unchained. I see Chicken Game. What the fuck is going on? So you're on Medolce. And the other guy... Chicken Game. Oh, I clicked off of it. Typhon? I mean, this has just to be for like pure damage, right? Because my Dolce doesn't really have any 3k beaters, right? They're doing something? Yeah. Oh my, yeah, I think Ruby might be cooked. Ruby very well may be cooked. Oh. Interesting. You run a weird Ubel deck? I feel like we all... I mean, I also built a pretty weird Ubel deck. I built a Horus Ubel deck, and it's pretty weird. You can post it in the Discord. We have a deck list channel in Discord if you want to just post it there. I was about to say, I hope Ruby knows that, like, when you use, like, as long as chicken gains on the field, like, they can't kill each other. Does it work? Does what work? You built Amazon to build Ubel? Oh, the Horus Ubel thing? It works. I mean, it's probably more optimal to like run it pure, but like in my experience, it cooks. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Wait, where's... Well, Muzan was next. Where's Muzan at? Muzan was next, but then I'll duel you, Ruby. Get set to get decked. You got it, boss. You feeling the flow? I'm feeling something. Speaking of feeling the flow, do you guys remember that one episode of Family Guy where like they introduced like Peter's sister, and Peter's sister is like this wrestler called Heavy Flow or whatever, and then he becomes the wrestler Maxi Patty to defeat Heavy Flow, and then like he like breaks her neck or some bullshit like that, and they're like, oh, she has like organ failure. It's like if you could just donate like a kidney, you could you could save your sister's life. And he's like, sorry, wrong number, and he hangs up. You've never seen Family Guy? I'm not a huge fan of Family Guy. I think American Dad is funnier than it is. That's the joke, Luigi. I'm not a huge Family Guy fan, but I think that American Dad's pretty funny. But like that episode was pretty funny, or at least the joke was pretty funny, because TLDR, Peter's sister was just like really mean, and she bullied Peter like all throughout their childhood. Okay, so you got Nibiru. So here's what I need to think about. Now that I know that you have Nibiru, like, what do I do here? I didn't mean to put it there. Because you could have Anima. Didn't Peter explain the joke in the Family Guy? Yeah. Like, that's like a lot of Family Guy jokes, and where they just explain the joke. That's a lot of Family Guy just explaining the joke. It's not Nib. I mean, If it's not Nib, it's not Nib. I mean, I love how I knew it was Nib, and then you're like, it's not Nib, and then as soon as I say that, you immediately Nib me. I'm like, it couldn't have been anything else. Like, if you have to explain the joke, it's not funny. No, but that's like the whole point of Family Guy. It's like they explain the joke. That's like the whole point of Family Guy. Is they'll explain the joke, and that is the joke. The joke is that they explain the joke. You miss Ed, Edd n Eddy? I miss Ed, Edd n Eddy too. But I will say this, Ed, Edd n Eddy had probably one of the best endings that a show could have. Ed, Edd n Eddy had probably one of the best endings that a show could have. Acting Sir is fun. You know, I never really played Acting Sir. And I know I'm probably saying it wrong. That's just how I say it. Somebody's chat has told me that that's not how you say it, but that's how I say it. It comes from the fact that Family Guy explains their jokes. Yeah. Numeron? That makes sense. That's how you say it too. I called it at Inister or whatever one time, and then someone was like, that's not how you say it. Kind of how like the Vrains thing. They're like, it's Vrains. I'm like, that's not a word. And they're like, well, it's not Vrains, and I'm like, okay. Can I watch your battle? I mean, if it's still going on when I get done with this one, then I guess. Oh. Goddess? Why? Unless you're I mean, you had lethal on the board. Why would you... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. How the duels so far? They're going pretty good. I've won. I was about to say I've won them all, but I think I lost one or two of them, maybe three. But I mean, they're going fine. I can't complain. I can't complain. They're going fine. Draw another card. Yeah. Oh, I do have a card in the grave. I mean, it just gets negated, but I don't care. This just gets negated, but like, I don't care. Use up your negate. summon out this. Metaverse? How about no? Alright, let's tribute this. And this. Yeah, I don't need the beer note. Draw a card. Not your Numeron? Yes, your Numeron. Battle Fader, Yabel, Karibo. I mean, this is fine. Because now I get an even bigger... Yeah, I don't care. Because now I get an even bigger Pepsi. Wait, what? Wasn't Performer Pal Karibo supposed to... It's probably because Pepsi's immune. Yeah, but wasn't like Performer Pal Karibo supposed to, you're immune? Yeah. I did remember what Performer Pal Karibo did. I thought it just gave... I'm 12 and 4, so I've lost 4 apparently. Alright, I think someone asked me to watch this duel. I'll watch this duel. Why didn't it work? We're supposed to gain life points? Pepsi's immune to monster effects, and so I guess I somehow was immune to that effect. I don't know. I didn't think that effect really targeted Pepsi, though. Since he summons himself, he becomes a card on the board, so Pep becomes immune. Oh, does Performer Pal work like this, at where, like, whenever I attack into him, he gains the attack of the attacking monster who's attacking into him? Because then that would make sense. It doesn't target. If a monster is immune to effects, any effect that involves their damage does not work also. Yeah. I thought it activated in the hand. That's why I was confused. I thought it gained the life points in the hand and then summoned itself. That's what confused me. Because then it would still activate. Alright, shit, I'll be right back.
I have returned with a banana. Be jealous. Be jealous, I have a banana. I forget, chat. What's the ruling on this? Does the person with the Ubel have to control the continuous spell for it to do shit? Or does it just have to have a continuous spell on the field? How's that work? Do you need to control the continuous spell to deal damage? Or does it just have to be on the field? You think so? Yeah. I think if it was a field spell, then it would work for both. But I think if it's yeah, I think if the continuous, you need to control it. Yeah, I think it only does that when it's a field spell. Or when it's a continuous, it specifically says otherwise. Wait, you're running GG easy? What the fuck? That's crazy. Now you know why nobody duels him. Yeah, Ubel's a little bit rough. Ubel's a little bit rough for a lot of decks. Unless you specifically have some cards to get around it, it can be a little bit rough to play against. You main Ubel? Damn. What's it like being a lone wolf? Didn't I promise to duel you? I have dueled you, what do you mean? Exodia? What the fuck? Normal people don't talk with you all the time. Listen, I respect the fact that he didn't immediately scoop. I respect the fact that he didn't immediately scoop. That 6? What the fuck are you on? I'm gonna be real. I don't think brother is special summoning much. Listen, King, you may be right. You may be right. You bricked? I mean, I wouldn't call it a brick so much as just like you're playing Exodia. It's not so much that you bricked, it's more so that you're playing Exodia. You don't have head in this deck? Then what the fuck is the point of playing Exodia? I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. Imagine not having head. I mean, I think they're wishing they had it right about now. Just for funsies? I mean, I guess so. Exodus, the ultimate forbidden lord. Well, damn. Like, I had a whole, like, thing that I was about to do, but it's fine. One more turn? Probably not. Let's see what your face down is. Golden bamboo sword. Yeah, brother, you're cooked. I'm pretty sure I have lethal, but this is just in case I can't do math. Gains 1,000 attack for every normal monster in the grave. With the Exodia card, I thought it was 1,000 for each Exodia piece in the grave. Because you got a tribute and a piece of Exodia to summon it. If it's the card that I'm thinking about. You gotta tribute a piece of Exodia to summon it, and then it gains 1,000 for normal monster. I must be thinking of a different monster. Either that, or I just misread what the Exodia did. Let's find out. Legendary Exodia. I'm thinking of a Legendary Exodia Incarnate. That's the card that I'm thinking of. That's the card that I was thinking of. Yeah, we were thinking of two different Exodia cards. Yeah, we were talking about two different Exodia cards. That was the problem. Low-key, these cards seem kind of cool. Dude, that vine is so goddamn funny. And we're just this dude, and he's like, so no head? And then he throws his phone into the ground and then smashes the skateboard. I forget I was talking to that they were like, I don't find that vine funny. I'm like, well, it's fake. Like, it's not real. And they're like, well, I still don't find it funny. I'm like, okay. I was like, oh, I just thought it was silly. You keep on drawing in the garnets? Skill issue. Exodus to ultimate forbidden. Exodus ultimate forbidden one. Level 10 question mark attack, 0 defense. Shuffle all monsters in your graveyard. To summon. It gains 1,000 attack for every normal monster in your graveyard. Let's just get rid of this guy. I don't wanna read.
When you have 5 Forbidden One pieces in the grave, you win? Interesting. Yeah, I'm just not familiar with that one. Yeah, I'm just not familiar with that one. I'm gonna negate that. I like I said, I used the other one. Called like Exodia the Forbidden Incarnate or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm not gonna read, I'm just going off pure vibes. Oh. Can't be destroyed by monster effects. It was the top fucking line. It was the top fucking line, damn. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty dumb right now. Shit. Listen, man, I ain't worried about shit. I'm over here cooking like it's my day job, brother. It's okay. I should have destroyed the dragon. I mean, in hindsight, I mean, yeah, you're right. Oh, shit. That's not the card that I meant to grab. But it's fine. Can I watch your battle? I'm in the middle of a duel. I'm not gonna read any of your cards. Leo, guess what? I am not gonna fall for that, so no. Let's do that. If only still had the TG. What, TG Magician? Banish the dragon. I didn't want to banish the dragon because like Gandora like kind of like has like banish play, and I don't want to read the fucking cards. So I just assume if I banish Gandora, like it would want to be banished. Duster. Yeah, I mean, I don't need any of my spell traps. Select an Xyz material. Nibiru, why not? Typhon? But Typhon doesn't save you though. Because like even if you bounce back Zeus, like what does that do for you? You still die, Sag. It pays half life points to destroy, then banish all of the cards in the field. But was there a way for him to recover it? Okay, let's see. This is 5,000. That's exact lethal. Okay, I mean, I have to go for exact lethal just for like the disrespect. Listen, my only real misplay was trying to pop the spell with Baron. But then again, like I refuse to read, so there we go. What's up, Meg? Punk deck list? What, like in the Discord? I mean, honestly, I think the magic cylinders are like kind of based. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, I looked at your deck list. All right, so are you asking for my deck list? Is that what you're asking for? You want to see mine? I mean, this is the deck list. Don't roast me or whatever, because it's a kind of an old deck list that I've changed over time. I think it's fine. But I'm sure somebody would be like, oh my god, you're playing such and such card, you fucking dumbass. Everybody, nobody plays this card anymore. Stupid. Yeah, that's my deck list. You have 3 Fenrir in the TCG? You need to Sangan? You're right. Talk about your deck with the magic cylinders? Yeah. The magic cylinders, I think that's a neat tech. I mean, does Yubel need it? No, but like, I don't know. I think it's a cool tech card. The thing is, a Rise Art is banned. Listen, I said it once and I'll say it again. I think the main problem is a Rise Art. I think if you ban a Rise Art, cash isn't that bad. Bro, I think my ass is about to lose the goddamn beta of the Magnet Warrior, dude. I think my ass is about to lose the goddamn beta of the Magnet Warrior. Holy shit. Azamina? I see. Like my brother in Christ, they're playing Magnet Warriors. This shit's insane. I don't remember the last time I saw Magnet Warriors, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like, genuinely can't put pen to paper like the last time I saw Magnet Warriors. Not the worst thing worth the support they got. What fucking what support? what support did they get? What the fuck? Azamina is basically any deck that doesn't lock you. Do you want a free Omni Negate before the 5th summon? I'm good. They aren't light meta or anything, but they aren't the worst. They got a new Searcher, Searcher's sub-archetype, and a boss monster. I see. They got the purple dude. Is this the purple dude? Dude, apparently, like, I mean, this doesn't affect me because, like, I'm small, but, like, apparently there's, like, a Twitch adpocalypse going on right now, and it's kind of crazy. Block Dragon was not the problem. Asavina makes wanted searchable, like Snake Eyes Wanted. Or it's not called Snake Eyes Wanted, but like Snake Eyes Wanted. Hey, you summon a bunch of guys that don't do anything. Now I'm finally allowed to make my turn. Jesus Christ. Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils. Yeah. That guy. Reptar. Oh, Reptar. The fucking Rugrats movie. Everything will happen once I attack you? Understood. Gotcha. I'm dueling Ruby? I'm gonna be real, I kind of zoned out. I didn't know what the fuck I was dueling. You can't wait for the new Arcana stuff in Master Duel? What's he gonna do? Like, low-key, I forget what event it was, but somebody was playing Arcana or Arcana against me in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel event. And it was the nastiest shit I'd ever seen. They comboed for like 8 minutes and then completely skipped my turn and then killed me, like OTK'd my ass on the very next turn. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I remember what it was. It was Arcana branded. That's what it was. It was Arcana branded. You know what? I'm gonna do it to him. I'm gonna do it to him. Let's do this. Alright, boom. Let's Italy out Z. And then I'll do this at where I make SP. Activate you. Boom. Yep. And then I'll turn you into a Baron de Fleur. And honestly, that should just be game, right? Here it is, chat. It all happens in the battle phase. Yu-Gi-Oh! I brought it on. They asked me to bring it on, and I brought it on. I gave them what they wanted. No one can say I'm not a man of my word. I mean, there's other people. I mean, if the room was empty, I would duel you again, but like, it's not fair to the people waiting if I just let you go for freezies. Summoner Monk. What are you doing? Treasure Panda. I know that guy. Me and Treasure Panda, we went to high school together. I was the best man at his wedding. Nice. I can vouch I was the bride. What the fuck? How's there 12 people in here, but some people aren't dueling? Well, when you join a room, like even if you leave to go play ranked or whatever, even if you leave to go play ranked, then you're still in the room. Oh damn. How did Summoner Monk not get pitched? How does that work? It cannot be tributed. Gotcha. It specifically said it can't be tributed. Understood. Wait for Sky to duel you? Sky may be AFK. It also leaves you there when you close the app without leaving the room. That's also true. That's also true. Hey, that's pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna banish your piece of Exodia. Soccer bop that. Cursed bamboo sword. Sucker bop that. All right. Chat, didn't the bamboo swords get some new support? Didn't the bamboo swords get some new support? Am I crazy? Hey, what's up, brother? There he is again. And there he goes. Treasure Panda owed me money. I had to take his legs. Battle phase? What? Also, I'm like genuinely not paying attention. Like, how does my main phase keep getting skipped? Like, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like 4 hours. Like, how the fuck does my main phase keep getting skipped? Yu-Gi-Oh. You're not sitting through this? Damn. The Exodia player isn't sitting through this. I'm sorry. You know something's fucked up when an Exodia player says they're not sitting through your play. That's kind of fucked up. Me after underdog resolves. True. Why is Bowser trending? What did Bowser do? Listen, Ruby, more power to you, but I'm just saying, I don't think you win this duel. I don't think Beta the fucking Magnet Warrior can beat like full power Yubel. I'm sorry, I don't think Beta the Magnet Warrior has what it has it in him. I'm sorry. Just watch? Okay. I got you. I got you. But nah, to the person who said that I would have won if I had ogre popped their Yubel, this is why I wouldn't have won, because I still would have to deal with this. All right, chat. What anime are you guys watching right now? What anime you guys watching? Are there any animes you guys are into? Cause I know I've been hyping up Dandadan, so like, I feel like everybody knows my opinions on Dandadan. That being said, though, the most recent episode, like, no spoilers, but like, damn, dude. Like Dandadan, like, it really does feel like it's just the show that can do it all, huh? The Spectacular Spider-Man count as anime? I mean, it doesn't, but like, I respect your answer. It doesn't, but I respect your answer. Are you fine if I keep trying until I get a good hand? Are you talking about me? I mean, here's the thing, man. Like I said, there's multiple people in the room. So, like, I mean, I'll duel you as many times as it takes until 4. I can't promise anything after 4. Anything after 4 is bonus. The entire field got nuked. Oh, this is why you run multiple of this fucker. Gotcha. Wait, does he blow himself up? What I mean by that is if you have this guy and another copy of this guy, would he blow the other copy up with his own effect or no? He would? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Bro, art Twitter can turn anything into a trend. There's this current trend of this like ancient beat the shit statue of it's just a statue of a woman with giant breasts. And like art Twitter has just turned it into like their own little thing where they're just drawing like this statue, but like in anime art style and some other art styles too. But nah, low-key, art Twitter can turn anything into an art trend. I respect it. You're about to get super polyed. Or maybe not. What are the odds? This monster right here. Well, the Miku is Brazilian. Dude, that Brazilian Miku meme went so big for like no fucking reason. It was insane. Royal Rare Super Poly? You're banned. You're banned. Not only does he have Super Poly, he has Royal Rare Super Poly. Actual banned behavior. Holy shit. Here's the thing, I don't know if they die, because this card, it burns and then like vanishes. So this is 2. This is 2. And then this would be like 8 and then like a banish, right? Or a pop. This card is something I don't know. So you're pitching him to... You found a shiny Tatsugiri? Which form? Doesn't Tatsugiri have like 5 different forms? It has 3 forms? I believe it. I'll take your word for it. Curly? I'll be real, I kind of just asked. But like, I don't even know what the fucking forms are called. I'm just gonna take your word for it. Because I thought it was like solid, striped, and then like some other thing. I guess curly. Because there's like a blue one, there's a yellow one, there's a reddish pink one. What's up, Ishen? Eshen? It's probably Eshen. No, it's stretchy, curly, droopy. Listen, I asked for the Tatsugiri forms, not the Three Stooges. But yeah, he can't end it this turn because it pops. If he had another version of the regular U-Build, not the regular, but like the one beneath this one. If he had another copy of this U-Build, I'm pretty sure he could have won. It's high level also. Oh, they don't blow each other up. Wait, no, these are different ones. 54? Yeah, that ain't bad. Did he use all the Phantasms? That is a great question. He used 1. So this guy's deck consists of 3 of the big Yubel. So 3 of these, 2 of the other one, and then I forget what the last card is. He could have ended it? No, he couldn't have. He couldn't have, because this card right here, because he had Yubel, he had Spirit of Yubel, and then 2 of these guys. And these guys, when they attack, they burn, then attack, then burn again, and then pop. Fusion the second Phantom? I think it needs regular Yubel, and it popped. I think the idea was attack with Yubel, and then attack again with the Fusion Yubel, but he couldn't do it because he popped it. Because this Yubel doesn't work, and the other Yubel doesn't work. It has to be regular ass Yubel. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb. Oh, you're talking about Phantom? I thought you were talking about the big one. No, Phantom? Yeah, they could have used Phantom. But they needed 4 monsters. You gotta go? Alright, later. They needed 4 monsters. Best case scenario. Because that monster had 2,000 defense. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click this. I'm gonna swap to... You know what? Screw it. We're about to have a mirror. Wait a second, what? I zoned out for a second? Well, damn. I guess I didn't select the deck. Because I was supposed to be... It doesn't matter. You found a Gimmighoul? Like the treasure chest one? Because the... Yeah. What the fuck's that other guy's name? Because you got the Gimmighoul coin for him, the Gimmighoul chest for him. And then you got... What is his name? Because it's not called Gimmighoul. It's called... Fuck, what is it called? Golden Go, that's what it's called. Yeah, that's his name. Wait, that's how you spell it? Yeah, because it's like gold and ghoul. It's like a pun type deal. Set. Okay. That's fine. Let's do this. Let's pop that, and this isn't a monster effect, so it just gets destroyed. Ash Blossom. Low key, I might win this duel. By the way, who's ready for Fiendsmith to come to Master Duel? Deadass, I might quit the game. Deadass, I might quit Master Duel. I very well may quit the game when Fiendsmith comes out. Thoughts and reason? Well, thoughts, Fiendsmith is bullshit. Reason, I don't want to play against any more Punk. Not Punk, Snake Eyes. Other thoughts? Fiendsmith is not fun. And reason, when it comes out, they'll all be fucking UR and it'll cost $100 to build the deck. Like, here's the thing. I understand Konami gotta make money, but at the same time, I think we can all agree that the inflation of these cards is ridiculous. I think we can all agree that the inflation on these goddamn digital card pieces of cardboard are pretty damn wait, what? What? Why was I playing Punk? Why was I playing Punk? It's right here. That's so... Okay, so we found a glitch. I wasn't crazy. Macedon moment? Yeah. So the simple thing is I'm not crazy. I did swap my decks, but Macedon does not respect the fact that I swapped my deck. Sadly, you don't have enough ghoul coins, so you may need to connect to Pokemon Go. I mean, getting the ghoul coins isn't that hard. You just gotta like soft reset for you just gotta soft reset for him. So like, go to the treasure chest, catch it, get 50 coins, then go forward like 2 or 3 days, catch it, get 50 coins. It probably only take you 10 or 15 minutes to get the golden go. Yugi Anyway. You're gonna go menace low rank. I respect it. I respect it. Okay. Go be a menace. I know you got it in you. Max or time-tearing Morgite or Morganite. Numeron? Can't you give it like simple or like clear amulet or some shit like that? Just bring like a simple mon or like a clear amulet mon or whatever. Dude, the thing that's so annoying about those goddamn raids. Oh, I know it. I know exactly what this is. I faced this before. The thing that's so annoying about those raids is like, because it's a Pokemon game, I'd say 9 times out of 10, you're getting an actual fucking child in the game with you. So you're getting like an actual child in the game with you when you're doing those raids. And so like they'll just do like the dumbest shit. Oh yeah, I forgot I put those cards in here. What's in your grave? Yeah, yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. We're fine. Let zombie vampire this shit. I feel like I had to summon this just for the memes. Okay, take the 1,000. I respect it. I respect it. You're down with the sickness, I see. Here's a card to add from my deck to my hand. Even in Rookie 2, you can't escape Nib Ash. That may have been a misplay. Yeah. It's fine. Destroy a card, destroy you. Yep. Activate this, summon out you. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on, actually... Cross sheep. And then we go for the phantom. Activate you. This is once per turn, so I'll just do this. Yeah. Battle phase. I'm not gonna do math. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna do math. Hey yo, Sangan? Yeah, true. Sangan moment. But yeah, that's my Horace Bell deck. For the people. That's my Horace Bell deck for the people. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna be real. I think I'm Yu-Gi-Oh'd out. I think I'm Yu-Gi-Oh'd out. I think I'm gonna call it here. That's 4 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. On the YouTube side, I think I'm gonna call it here, and then we're gonna go over to Twitch and we're gonna raid some people. Alright, who we got over here on the YouTube, or